Alright. It is time. Just get right into it. Transform 1 is so hard to turn down on this character. Just so much power. That is an attack, but it's still substantially better than a strike. The more I play this game, the more I don't see a reason to go on past like the left path here. Game just doesn't pursue. You can just kind of block this guy. You can do this to a lot of the easy pulls, to be honest. Hello, Soko. You even go to a shop. I got it to Defy. I mean, I can just like remove a strike. It's not that bad. Like events are kind of crazy. How do I defeat the eels? Like I can defeat the other two fights without too much trouble already, but the eels are a problem. The events usually make me stronger, but not always. There are those curse events. But then I don't have to do a hard pull. Okay, let's try doing events instead. Seven plus 18 is not enough. This one does a big hit. Just block this? Not really, right? I have Unleash next turn. A Yoi Burger. Do I want a Sculpting Strike? Not particularly, but it does deal 12 damage and like exhaust me down into like Unleash Defy Spammage with Bodyguard, which is okay. The Vom Pot. It just sort of gets me down to Defy. It's the main thing that it does. Like some Doom combo at some point. It does more damage right now, which I kind of need. I feel like the forgotten cards are just kind of bad, right? Like they're the bad cards in the game. Yeah, like outmaneuver. Or is there like a I don't know if you get to like choose if you take the card or not. Hello World's decent, I guess. Yeah, I figured it was random. Hello World's and like Caltrops is okay. But Entrench is pretty bad. Hand drill. Sure. I just kind of want my HP right now. It's like the main reason I want to take this. I got 2 relics, but I didn't really get stronger. I'd really like to upgrade to Phi. So we'll do that. Distraction might not be the worst thing ever. Alright, Reap Vom Pot is a way to deal with some of the problems that are being presented to me right now. Scourge is a better card overall. But right now I'm at threat of dying to the eels, right? I can like Vom Pot, Reap an eel, and like the big eel as well. You do have Defy Plus against the big eel, to be fair. Makes that fight a lot easier. But I can't actually block it. I mean, I can get down to Defy every turn. And then sort of block it. Let's take a Scourge. I just have so much access to vulnerable, but like not really much else in this fight is the problem with this fight. Keep a 1 HP Aussie if I try to full block this turn. Sculpting Strike, a defend, play Scourge. If I play Scourge, I need to play Defy, though, if I draw into it. I really would like to draw into Defy. No Defy. So there's Fear. This is the most dangerous floor in the run. If I make it through this floor, I should be fine. I take 11 this turn. It's kind of a lot. Defy would have been so good here. I just want this to die in 2 no matter what. I mean, can I kill it in this turn? That's only 5 damage. It's so hard to live with the bottom deck Defy. It's so hard to live. It's kind of impossible, actually. The bottom deck Defy just sealed the deal, really. Yeah, I need to be more careful, and I just need to go to the shop. That's what I learned here. I tested it out. Like I was like, I want to test going to the events. It's just not good enough. Like I get nothing from these, and then the shop is like guaranteed value, right? So just go to the shop next time. I do actually need the early shop. This elite is too much to handle if I don't take the early shop. Yeah, I'll do that from here on out. I hadn't actually tried to go to the events. Every time I've done this, I've done the shop in like this type of situation. But now I'm just gonna go to the shop every time. I wanted to try the event. This is just too inconsistent. Like, yeah, you can get strong from these floors, but like, there's just a decent chance you don't. So, no, I did not play Spire 1 early access. My intuition told me the shop is probably correct, but I wanted to try not going to the shop. And yeah, it just does not even get close to working. It's just incredibly bad. If I didn't bottom deck Defy, maybe I could have won this fight, but with the bottom deck Defy, it was just like impossible. This is my worst elite, to be fair. But if you go to the shop, you just buy a potion that's good against this elite, and then you're completely fine. Like, just entirely fine. You just gotta go to the shop. I think they will nerf Act 1 elites. Absolutely. I mean, they might, because people complain, but they definitely shouldn't. Absolutely. Hopefully they don't. That would be really, 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 really bad for the game. But they might. They definitely might. The yields aren't really that big of a problem. You just go to the shop and you're fine. Like, it's that simple, really. It's not a complicated thing. You just go to the shop and you're fine. It's not like I didn't make like some complicated error, or there wasn't like anything complicated happening. It's just go to the shop. Go to the shop and you are completely chilling. Yeah. But I figured that would be the case. I just wanted to try going to the events because I haven't done that yet. It felt wrong, but like you have to try things to know if they are wrong for sure. And that's definitely just wrong. Like there's no way that's correct. The Sleight of Flesh is cool. It doesn't kill the giant head all that convincingly, but kind of deals with a lot of the other problems. Just don't know if I'm allowed to do this type of path. It's a lot. Every time I try to push it, I just get owned. I like want to try to push it though. It's fun. Fear works with Sleight of Flesh. That's like the main reason to take it. Poke is just a more efficient card. Drain power is like fine for some long fight. I think you just take a couple comments on this character. Because like generally speaking, they're kind of good. I don't know about Blight Strike. Delay hasn't felt great to me though. Maybe it's worth another shot. I haven't taken it that many times. I guess I could kill that one, but it doesn't matter that much actually. I guess except for that it does. Only took like 700 damage to that fight, approximately. Slurgy, thank you for the rate of 50. I appreciate that. Yeah, like basically like the problem with this path isn't really that I'm trying to fight too many elites, it's that like you go hard pull into elite. You take this path, you don't have to deal with the hard pull into the elite, and then you're like kind of fine. It's a bit too much to like once again, it's just pushing it too much. That's what I keep doing in Act 1. I just keep pushing it slightly too much. Like surviving this path now is a bit of a dream. Do I slide a flash or do I just like bodyguard poke unleash drain power? Probably that way, right? How exactly do I survive this fight? We go Calamity. Let's see what happens. Doesn't look like enough to me. Unless we get really lucky next turn. Maybe if I would have done that turn 1, it would have worked. They're not technically dead yet, I guess. No, Necro benefits a lot from relics. It's just the game's too easy. That's why I want to push it. Because the relics in this game are really strong. So like I want to be able to take the max amount of elites every act that but I'm just not attuned to it properly right now. Especially on the new characters. If I just mindlessly dodge everything every run, I'll never learn anything. I might win more, but I won't learn anything. I do like Call to the Void, but surviving these next floors is, I mean, if I make it to the events, maybe I can get bailed out by something. It's very possible. This is one of the easier hallways, I think. Yes, in the current state of the game, dodging is pretty good. I don't care that much about the current state of the game, though. Only weakened for this turn. But if I unleash, I take damage, so I should probably just delay. Capture Spirit can activate my Eidolon. Main problem is surviving the, I mean, maybe it's not that hard to survive the elites, actually. This doesn't really help me, though, in the fights I'm dying in right now. Upgrade here does do a decent amount, but transforms are just stupid in this game, so... Oh, that's unpleasant. Can try to play Slight, I guess. Maybe it's fine. I Call to the Void instead. I probably Bodyguard. Friendship is very powerful, but it's a lot of powers I'm adding if I add this. I don't know, it's a good power. Like, this is definitely my harder elite. Not at all impossible, though. I could do Sleight of Flesh first if I want to play Sleight of Flesh, which I kind of do. And I kind of want to play this, because that's just like a lot of block, actually. Guy could definitely be harder for sure. I can do Borrowed Time. Alright, I really did not take that much damage. Intimidating Helmet's good. Very solid card, or very solid relic. I feel like this is the thing. Once Necro like stabilizes, you just kind of stabilize. It's like it makes me want to push it. That's the thing with Necro and Regent. There's like so many ways to get stable that I really want to be able to push the game. Like I want to maximize my value. If I can figure out a way to reach that point of stability faster than this thing blocks for 4 more with the Intimidating Helmet, so maybe it's just like a good card. I just want to reach that state faster or more consistently. There's so much to be gained from that. I've gotten all my strikes removed already somehow. It's kind of ludicrous. I suppose I will continue removing cards. Yeah, I think that's one of the bigger problems with the game is just how much you're allowed to like. Why do I have 2 base cards in Act 1? Like, why? Why is that a thing? Why is my deck a P-Box deck right now in Act 1? It just happens all the time. Because right now, basically, my opinion is that a lot of people are not pushing the game. They're just like trying to find the minimum that they can do to win. But I think the game you can get a lot stronger than like what is available to, or like what is immediately winning the game right now. Like I've had runs where I feel like I'm really weak, but I'm still winning the game because the bosses aren't strong enough. But like that's not gonna work when Act 4 shows up. It's just not. When Act 4 shows up, I'm just gonna get owned if I like can't maximize the early game. Transfigure and just play Sleight of Flesh twice. Or I could drain power again. Upgrade most of the cards in my discard pile. I could just die, but like not very likely. Eidolon's in the draw, negative pulses in the draw, so I do really want to kill this turn. And that requires me to play everything. Then I take 6. Guess I can kill and then play negative pulse, but like that's pretty hard to do actually. I'm 1 damage short here. I guess I can use the rock. I can use the rock next turn though. If I draw a negative pulse and then I get an extra turn. And then I never bottom deck negative pulse. But then I take 1. But I take 1 no matter what, right? I just do like drain power unleash. Or I guess this. Yeah, and this way I can just block if I want. I can idle on this. Also, another part of it is just like getting good at the fights. Like if I play the fights more, I'll be better at the fights. If I just dodge the elite fights, then I won't like be good at them. So currently, Dredge is kind of alright, I guess. I'm only need Giga Potion this fight, so can I upgrade? It's like I kind of outvalue the fight, right? Like just insanely hard. That's what my instinct is telling me, is that I outvalue the fight, but I don't actually know. So again, this is a moment where it's like kind of useful to push the boundaries and just try upgrading here and just saying I'll be fine. So I'm saying that I'm just insanely strong right now. I could just upgrade potion. Obviously, I'm playing Call to the Void. I could upgrade potion to play Bodyguard and take a 0. I should probably just use potions. You know how important is taking 0 right now? It's really not that important. So next turn, theoretically, I should have Idol on. Why does having Idol on matter? Doesn't really. Blocks 11 plus 4, so I keep it 1 HP Aussie. Actually, no, because of the one thing also blocked. It's like a bottom deck Defy. That'd be kind of bad. It didn't bottom deck Defy, though. You see what I mean by like the fight's just kind of easy. Now I have a Call to the Void plus, just like in my deck. I really like Reanimate. Maybe too much. I have Sleight of Flesh, so Oblivion's like kind of a lot of damage. A lot of the time it just feels like I play Reanimate and the fight just ends immediately. I just win. And I love taking it early because you can get the boss relic that plays a skill for free. Right now, if I get that, it's not that great, but if I get it with this in my deck, it's so much better. Energy on turn 3. I already kind of had that with Friendship. Sponge upgrade's not bad. Probably not as good as Energy on turn 3, though. Boss feels mostly dealt with already. At least to me currently, the boss feels mostly dealt with. It's mostly like faster hallway fights where I lack energy. That can be a problem. Shops don't feel that great because removing is just not strong anymore. I mean, removing defense still okay, I guess, but it's not like super inspiring. You can just take on 2 late elites and go no shop this act. Gives me some safety, and then I can upgrade like a couple things. How do I feel about this hand? Because I can full block with this. Not playing Friendship feels pretty bad. Or like Sleight of Flash. Or just do Sleight of Flash defend. Again, this thing just like blocks 5 extra. So if I can make the energy to play it, it's pretty freaking cool. Problem is, takes a while to get the energy to play it, but if I can just protect myself on those turns, it does sort of win the game. I don't feel like I need this one. Like if anything, it's just Grave Warden. Oh, I shouldn't have played that. Yeah, that was really stupid. Oh, I even have 9. What's 9 plus, I don't want to take 14 or 10 damage. What is 9 plus? Because I can technically dredge back poke and then poke again with the upgrade potion. If I Doom Potion this thing and then upgrade pot, I can use both potions. Actually, I only have to Doom pot, right? Because, oh, the strength doesn't apply. Yeah. Strength down doesn't apply, that means strength up also doesn't apply. Yeah, the common event is so weirdly strong. It's upgraded. They just don't like play attacks, so it's upgraded though. 200 gold for an old coin? You shouldn't have. Perfect fit. Always top deck your Defy to keep a weak chain going. No attacks in your hand, draw 2. That's usually true. Definitely see dredging back. Call it the Void. Okay. Don't really want these. It's gonna dodge this elite. I think I still will. Just don't think it makes sense to fight that one. When I get an upgrade for dodging. And upgrades right now do feel pretty strong. Negative pulse upgrade's decent. Sleight of flush upgrade's kind of insane. My max HP came back. That's good. I was really feeling that lack of max HP. This fight's just kind of make it to turn 3 and I'm fine. But it does take a little while to make it to turn 3, which is a problem. Second Sleight of Flesh. It is kind of my most important card. But it's hard to play it. I mean, it does activate the Intimidating Helmet. I just kind of have insane damage. What if I try double Sleight of Flesh, you know? I feel like one's just good enough. That's just what I feel like. It could be not true. And that just more is good. Because you want to draw it. Worth a shot at least. Block 6 more. I also dies, but I don't take any damage. No, I take 2. I don't know what the math was there. Do 21 on debuff. That's probably good. Why does this feel like a P-box deck or like a? It feels like more than a P-box deck. It feels like a P-box dead branch deck. There's like so much stuff happening all the time, and I have no base cards. I did farm a decent amount of elites in Act 1 though, and also got some very strong events. I wanted to play bodyguard there, but you know what? I'll accept it. I'll accept it. So can I dredge something useful? I just play Melancholy. Aerobic acid. Debilitate thingy. Broken. I could use the aerobic acid. My god. It's stronger than Paper Crane. That's the silly thing. Alright, am I upgrading something? I mean, of course I am, but like, what am I upgrading? There's quite a lot of good cards in the deck to upgrade. I could see it just being the other Slide of Flesh. I could see it being Debilitate. I could see it being Grave Warden. Debilitate. 4 turns is, I don't know, it's a long time. Bring back here, Debilitate. Yeah, halves it and doubles Vuln for some reason. It just does everything. It's just a do-it-all card. Okay, these are powerful. These are very powerful. All 3 of these are powerful cards. Very strong stuff. Banshee's Cry. It's pretty easy to decost in this deck with the Call of the Void being in my opening hand. Domain is like, I don't know, activates the Intimidating Helmet. I'm kind of playing a lot around the Intimidating Helmet and just like having an extra energy per turn, an extra draw per turn. Like, geez, that is so many cards in my hand and so much stuff to do. Like, it's very hard to take damage if that's in my deck, I think. Except for on early turns. Well, Banshee's Cry is better at like finishing fights. Oh, Banshee. This thing gives me block, but like decrease the cost of attacks. Yeah, good joke. Oh, 7 block per turn. 7 block per turn is just kind of broken. I don't know. Just like so much block. How do I take damage? You still kind of have to make it to turn 3 before things get convincing. God, Defy is so good. Much Blitzer. Guess I should play Slide of Flusher. Getting a lot of mileage out of this Intimidating Helmet. I had a feeling it would be good on this character. And by the way, I always top deck this. It's very fair and balanced stuff. Potion of Binding is good, but my potions right now are kind of better, maybe. I like to play this, but summon 20, exhaust. Maybe that's better. 31, not quite enough. A Dredge on Banshee's Cry is actually kind of crazy. Alright, Dirge is good after turn 3, but like turn 3 is so like that is when I get strong, is on turn 3. that is the turn that things start getting better for me. Enfeebling Touch is just kind of good though. Attacker skill and enchant it with royally approved. So I can also just start always top decking my Defy. There's another Defy. Which does seem good. Defense don't feel that good in this deck. Get to the point where Drain Power doesn't feel that good, but it's still like okay. I guess Retain on Defy just isn't that useful. So maybe there's like a skill that I want to retain. To play it on the right turn. I mean, Eidolon's okay to play on the right turn, but... I guess I could just buy Deathbringer and enchant the Deathbringer with it. Doesn't feel that strong though, but I mean, it's okay to like hold it for when I have my other things in play. Yeah, Friendship not having a downside is quite something. You just never deal damage with strength on this character. Like, it's actually just no downside. It's just a one cost power that gives you an energy. It's such a stupid card. It is very dumb. I don't mind enchanting delay and then upgrading delay, but actually it's like pretty good. Because I play it on turn 1 and it's just like kind of Giga Block if I need that Giga Block. I can buy Bronze Skills. I mean, I don't plan on going to another shop. Ramming here feels just fine. I have a Dredge in my draw pile, that's pretty strong. I did also draw the dredge, which is pretty strong. And go like debilitate. Defy Banshee's Cry. There are some actual interesting attacks too, like Blight Strike. There's no reason to consider them. Yeah. I mean, there is a reason if you're pressured, but you're not always cruising in this game. You're just cruising most of the time. I feel like this fight should be more threatening than it is. Like, it looks scary, but I don't end up actually hurting you that much. I say as I'm getting hurt. Go Banshee's Cry this turn. Is there much reason to, though? Or do I just go like Defy here? Dredge feels very strong in this deck. It's just, it takes a couple turns, and a couple turns is just too many turns. I should have chatted this with the thing. I mean, I don't know. The delay's been pretty good, actually. The delay has been pretty good, to be fair. All right, can Necrobiter fight an elite? I have some doubts. Oh, Banshee's Cry kind of owns that one fight. Especially with like double dredge and Duke Pot. Yeah, it feels kind of hard to have problems there. Robot guy's fine. Other guy's also kind of fine. Okay. Should be fine. Take a second. I shouldn't have played Call to the Void. That was a mistake. Spirit of Ash. Is this good? The unsettling lamp. Would you say this is good? Double debuff. When I have defy and debilitate and yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Domain is good. Yep, domain is pretty good. I can probably play it. I like 2 ally fights to see the HP we're at before we take on another elite. It's better to know. No Dirge Slav. Yeah, no Dirge Slav in this round. Must mean I'm weak. Defy gives me weakness next turn, but I always have Defy next turn. I was probably meant to like play some block cards or something. Oh, I really was. It's attacking me for 45. I mean, whatever. How much does this block for, chat? You want to put a guess? How much does the Defy block for here? Block 7 plus 23, 30. Yeah, it seems balanced. It's probably balanced if we're being honest. God, I'm dead. These guys attack you early in the fight. How are you supposed to handle that? Alright, lethality, just super unnecessary at this point in the run. Dealing plenty of damage with just like random sleight of flesh procs. Super unnecessary. Alright, so this elite can be either the one guy that adds a bunch of cards to your hand, which is like kind of annoying to deal with the amount of cards it adds. I guess it automatically activates my Eidolon, which is kind of cool. But like, intangible doesn't matter on that turn, so. And then there is the, it's just kind of hard to debuff that guy is the main problem with it. And then there is the other thing, which is like kind of free. No, they don't sound too bad. This thing is probably the harder one though, out of the two. Can I puzzle turn 1 and just play Call of the Void? I don't mind that. Especially with the extra energy this turn. Judge back debilitate, try to strip this artifact. I can capture spirit. Domain. Do kind of want to play domain, but it's more important to apply weakness here. Diadem. Oh, you mean like it glitches because of glitches because of the pocket watch? Oh wait, no, you just mean when I'm playing 3 cards. Okay, it's like pocket watch where it has that effect on you. I see. Yeah, I mean, I'd say Oddly Smooth Stone's probably worth a decent amount. It's a pretty good relic, making my Defies block for 8. Assuming I upgrade this Defy, which I might. But also the Domain upgrade, which is pretty good. It doesn't turn off the helmet. It is a card I like playing. Borrowed Time's okay in this deck. Once I have everything in play, it's like really unnecessary though. And once I have everything in play, I'm just like an invincible character. Like there's just no world where I take damage. Just like playing this turn 1. We'll take damage here to play Call of the Void. Ethereal. We can go Dream Power Dirge. Dream Power upgrade some nice cards. Dirge once does not full block actually. Twice does. It's just full block. Because it also gives me the helmet proc. Reaper form. Just play Reaper form, Sleight of Flash. I feel like I want to play Defy though. Just so much energy. I'm only scaling, and she gives you infinite turns to scale. For some reason. Holy shit. Like how she just changes her intents in the middle of that, it's fun. All right. The Queen. I'd really like to play Friendship. So just like buffer potion, play Friendship, Call of the Void. And playing Friendship is just so good. Maybe I just do Slide of Flush, Call of the Void though. I think this might be winnable. Potentially winnable from here. Alright, GG. Necrobinder did Necrobinder things. Intimidating helmet early on this character feels very strong. Feels like you just get to take a lot of strong cards and just like they just block 4. Block 4 on every 2-cost plus card. It's just kind of crazy. And of course I got an early Defy. And yeah, I transformed 2 to Slide of Flesh Negative Pulse. That's like kind of alright, maybe. Call of the Void, once again impressing though. Like every time I take this card, I'm just more impressed with it. Friendship, very good. I delay. I was kind of giving it a shot this game, and it was good with the Pale's Flesh, with like the Royal Stamp. Like gave me energy turn 2 when I get energy turn 3, and block turn 1. It was also good with the helmet, right? Like has an extra block 4 written on it with the intimidating helmet. So it was good in this run. Still not sure about it as a card overall. I had a lot of synergy for it this run. Alright. Next up is the Defect. Before I do that, I will take a break. I need to go use the restroom and get some water. So, BRB. Pretty generic Necker run, though. I think I can start kind of getting my decks to look somewhat like this more often, unless they get Dirge. If they get Dirge, it looks a little bit different. Like, without early Dirge, this is kind of what I'm trying to build towards most of the time, I think. All right, BRB. I have returned. Water. The Defect. The strongest character in the whole game. Infinite money. Dollar. That wasn't very good. What are you doing, Defecting? I'll lock in. I only had to hit here once and I saved like a 4 HP right now. Guess if you do hit here, I might as well target this one though. Yeah, probably this. Right, if I draw dual cast, it's just lethal. I honestly felt pretty comfortable pushing it on Defect, like going for max elites. Data disc in this game feels ridiculously strong to me. Okay. Do I push it? Pushing it would involve probably resting and buying some potion stuff. Turbo is so good in this game. Main concern is I fight the even that fight's like kind of dealt with this combo. Kind of. Can I upgrade Sunder? Is that even good? Don't even think it's that good. You could just like go here, I guess. Fight 3. Seems sensible actually, because then I get to react more. Yeah, that didn't really make sense, but it's fine. Feels like this fight's never really that bad. Iteration I've liked a decent amount. Just randomly taking it. Let's try it. It's felt pretty good. Now I can get Sunder Plus into the elite. You can just like turbo your iteration and then like... Is that bad? Doesn't sound bad. I like to play Sunder. Probably just play Sunder. Yeah, is that true? 10 damage to play Sunder, it's like... Why? I only take 4 this way. What it is wonderful. Sunder does 35 damage now. Definitely incentivizes the Focus Strike upgrade and the Go for the Eyes upgrade, which are already upgrades I like a decent amount actually. this guy does so much damage. So not really interested in these. There's like some kind of infinite to shoot for, but like, doesn't feel that good. I was hoping to just be able to energy potion this fight. I'm still kind of living in that world. I guess we're getting freaking owned. Should have played Defend first. Should have probably also played Turbo, to be honest. I would kind of like to be able to energy potion that. Bottom decking Sunder is really bad. Like, this fight's so weird. What? Okay. Where did I spend my other energy? Is there a void in my hand? No. Where did I spend my other energy? I played dual cast. Dual cast costs energy, of course. Yeah, okay, that was just my bad. I had lethal there. that was just lethal. Dual cast strike into the thing, which is lethal. I did not have to play the other strike. I just thought I could play the other strike. For some reason, I thought I had enough energy to play all three of those cards. Yeah, okay, that's just I'll play Defect again. That's not a real run. That is just basically a misclick. Not worth stopping playing the character for that. Hate this power. It's bad if you don't have a lot of orb generation. If you have a lot of orb generation, it's pretty good. As you can see, just does a lot of damage. I'm gonna try to take it in this act. Dodge a shot? Not really. It's just so broken though, like. Okay, maybe it sucks. I mean, I have like kind of built my own P-box. Maybe it's okay. I just like go upgrade cards. This is probably how you're meant to just play every Act 1 right now, but like I don't want to play Act 1 like this. It just feels so unstable. But like later on when the game's different. Chosen cheese. Insane. I'm max HP to lose. I could have upgraded hotfix there. Suffix upgrade was kind of chill. I'm gonna shop next act. Slither on consuming shadow is like okay, and not great consuming shadow. There's no reason to do that yet, right? So they're ice lance. That sounds overwhelmingly powerful. This is always dead this turn. All right, spinner. Spinner's got to be good. Beak hook. Defect can kind of deal with the suits a little bit. Like you can get advantages for getting status cards. Like you get to remove all your base cards here. Which is, you know, not terrible. Count as me creating a status card? I don't think so, no. Remove. Remove 4. Such a big number. Game has a lot of big numbers. Oh no, not my scrape. How could you take my scrape from me? It's so rude. He has so much remove, I know, right? Insane. They just hand out removes. Like they're meaningless. Giga dollar. Don't hit a turbo. Yeah, $1,200. I need something to play with the status cards because I'm going to start reshuffling and the suits are going to kill me. But once I get like that thing that plays with status cards, which Defect theoretically has a decent amount of that, that should be kind of fun. Could remove dual cast. I like never really want to dual cast a Consuming Shadow. I just want to channel more orbs. Spinner upgrade, I don't mind. Hotfix upgrade, I don't mind. Maybe the Scraper's just good, honestly. Rest, I don't mind. I'll just rest. 600 gold card, would that make it unable to get the money? You can remove it, and yes, it would make you unable to get the money. Okay, Consuming Shadow this turn. Always I have a pretty slow draw pile. Kind of want to kill it. Money. All right. So I could just go to my $1,400 shop and dodge the elite. Because the one elite that punches you really hard is kind of annoying for this deck. I guess they both kind of punch you really hard. I would like to farm the elites though. I have potions. I can like spend my potions and then I can buy a new potion. And compiles like my only attack. That's hollow. Actually quite a lot of damage to take. This is the fight I knew I was like a little bit afraid of. You aren't meant to go here, which is kind of scary. You just get too much for going to elites in this game because relics are all good. Okay, I assume I buy most things. There's a problem here, and that's that the suits are going to kill me in the boss. I'm fighting the crab. And that fight goes for a long time, and I like don't have a long-term plan, except for I guess play modded a lot. I can play modded a lot. And then eventually maybe have enough orb slots that... But like eventually my deck gets diluted and I lose access to Cold Snap. Orb slot limit in this game, yeah, it's 10. Just like Spire 1. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking I was going to get some synergy with the, like, all I'm seeing is orbs. I'm not really seeing synergy with the thing. Well, the potion really just doesn't deal with what that fight's going to do to me. It tries its best, but it doesn't really help. I wonder if I buy a Feral to deal with the boss. Because Feral just lets me like spam Go for the Eyes. And spam Momentum Strike when I draw that as well. Lets me get like more value out of my card plays. Probably not. Probably just wait and react. Maybe another Cold Snap. Glacier. It's good. The suits are a real problem. Wish I found like some way to get around it. That'd be nice. Just like anything that was like you don't have to deal with that problem anymore would be obviously very good. There's so many things on Defect that get through the suits, but if I don't find them, then we're gonna have problems. We're gonna have many problems. I'd like to keep this focus potion. I don't need to keep it. procs the same amount, but does more damage. I guess maybe retaining the focus strike's better though. Bender's doing most of my damage here, so it's mostly AoE damage. I think I should ever die here. The suits are getting a little overwhelming, but there's still nothing that interacts with the status cards to get genetic out of them. You may cook. Well, if I didn't take this, then we could just cook here and GG, and we just get this, but with no downside. But I think here it's definitely between Spiked Gauntlets and Ironclad. Spiked Gauntlets seems pretty bad to me. There's like more good powers that I could get. I mean, the energy is decent though. Would like if turbo was enough. Go early double shop. Hopefully get strong from 2 big shops. Lots of gold. Again, look for the stuff that will help me. Good at fast fights. Mostly fall apart in long fights where the suits start mattering. There's like a lot of ways around it though, but if I never find those things, then could definitely be looking at a big problem. If I never find the stuff that plays around the suits. Oh, I forgot about algorithm. Need to be playing algorithm. Should also be setting up my Ironclad, to be fair. A lot of things I should be doing. Guess we'll go to another shop, because this shop doesn't really have anything in it. There's like the wing charm. Feels like I can do better. There aren't really remove targets here. I guess we'll just, I mean, I could buy this bronze scales. That's felt okay to me. What's the path look like? There are elites that want to be fought. I don't know, I just want to be able to buy like literally whatever I want next. But like, how do I ever spend 800 gold? That's like so much gold. There's like no way, right? I'm gonna draw it anyway, but here is just like fine. Mostly to put spinner in play. Yeah, cool-headed, because I can handle... This is really annoying, actually. I'm just not seeing any of the status energy stuff. Yeah, smokestack. That's the status energy that I need. The problem is I just actually do kind of need status energy, because if I don't have it, then the really long fights I will get overwhelmed by the suits. Because I have to pretty consistently be playing hotfix and focus strike to have a good deck. I can't just sit there. But I guess maybe that stuff just isn't as present in the card pool as I previously thought it was. My perception was that the status synergy stuff was very present in this character's card pool, but... Because I feel like I've seen it every other run. So I thought I would take this and like utilize that stuff, but all I've seen is Frost Focus. All the characters are overtuned. I think. Maybe I just need more hot fixes. I mean, I can also just hold my focus potion and beat this guy easily because it's a chump, and then the problem is like, I mean, I can dodge elites. That I don't want to play like that though. I really don't. I just throw a focus potion at the queen and say GG. Play modded a few times and then just sit there. I guess don't play Consuming Shadow. And kill it with like Spinner Consuming Shadow, I guess. You could also do that. Not a very cool way to solve problems. It is a way to solve problems. No, the passive effect happens before. Gosh. Same thing over and over again, huh? Or I guess I meant yes. Yeah, your question was the reverse of what I thought it was. It'd be nice if I could go to a shop. Cure all them. There's like so many elites here and I want to fight them. I feel like if I fight the I can handle the... It's mostly the knight guy that I don't know if I can deal enough damage to. Stick beat the boss gauntlet. I can beat the door guy because that guy's not a real boss. But the queen, like, I think the suits might overwhelm me at some point. It just feels like I'm gonna get overwhelmed by the suits. Because the fight just goes so long. It feels like the same thing happens in the fight with all this, or the night fight with all the statuses. Like I just get overwhelmed and I die eventually. Let's find out if that's actually true. I need spinner, right? If I focus strike here, could cure all, I guess. Jeez. It would have been nice to just get something. Three commons is just tough, man. Just tough. Tough to cope with. So I could take Barrage and upgrade it, and then we just like play modded a bunch. And then I have the cannon and Vajra, and it does like a shimillion damage. Doesn't it just deal a shimillion damage? That's just true. It does a shimillion damage. Like this does 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 per orb. That is like so much. Damage. Hollow Turbo, play Consuming Shadow. Or just Hollow Barrage, I guess. So, are you kidding me? That is so stupid. It's fine. The mini cannon always feels like it does a lot more damage than you might expect it to. Focused Strike. Yeah, I haven't seen a single exhaust energy card except for Smokestack. That has been the main problem in this run. Hello, shopkeeper. Fake shopkeeper. So the Nightman floods me with 1 Chameleon statuses. Like actually Chameleon statuses. And I have 2 focus potions right now that I can just save for the boss gauntlet. And just use 2 of them in the queen fight, and then I just kind of like, I don't know, win or something. That sounds like a good idea. Yes, that is the Temu shopkeeper. Temu, whatever. This fight's obviously very easy. Yeah, it's mostly compact. It's just felt very present in the card pool to me before this run. Like it's felt like it's been hard to miss, you know. Now it's like the opposite, where it's just hard to find. Like rest a full here. Seems chill. I like full HP. I'm hoping to keep both of my potions in this fight, to be honest. I'd like to be able to just beat this without using a potion. Most important thing to do is play that card a lot. You see the problem with the suits, right? They just get involved. How do I kill this? Hologram barrage. Maybe it is worth focus potioning. Using a potion against this thing's so embarrassing, though. probably should happen, right? Spinner. Spinner is a massive amount of damage. Can I play this? 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 27. Good consuming shadow now. I think I can still wait. Keep the frost situation up. Once again, dice of thorns, so I get an extra turn. Oh shit, I drew my glacier. That's bad. I was not intending to draw my glacier. That was like kind of my plan for this turn. Just kill him. Absolutely not, right? Oh, the glacier, the glacier, the glacier, the glacier, the glacier. Well. Ow. Barrage deck. That didn't proc the thing, really. It's fine. Alright, the queen. This fight's troublesome for sure. Again, mostly it's about just playing modded. And hopefully outvaluing her with the focus spot. If I can play my last modded next turn. I mean, technically I can play another one, but like, realistically, this is probably my last modded. Okay, this one's dead, so she's gonna attack me next turn. I feel like I can get through this HP, right? Got these dark orbs cooking. Hollow here. Momentum strike, I guess. And this is the scariest turn of the fight. I have weakness and glacier. And GG. Well, consuming shadow felt pretty strong in this run, or just like was pretty strong in this run. Yeah, Defect just has such an easy time out-valuing the Act 3 boss gauntlet with just like stuff. Use out-value them with like boss frost focus stuff. It's very easy. Focus potion's so good in this game. If you count the output from Focus Potion in this fight, I bet you'd come up with some very silly number. You're probably blocked for like a couple hundred. Yeah, the hand doesn't come out yet. This fight might be unfinished. Like there might be some like timer aspect to it, or if you don't kill it fast enough, then the guy comes out and does 100 billion damage to you or something. Yeah, that's what when I first saw the fight, that's what I thought was gonna happen. I was like, is the guy gonna come out and just like punch me? But it just didn't happen, so it's kind of weird. I get momentum strike. I got it from the whale. It was okay. Alright, get to play Clad next. Good for me. Well, I wonder what we're gonna do in this run. Do not handle next turn very well. Bottom deck my bash, which is maybe good. I don't know. Why not actually? It just kind of is what it is. Havoc activates my Forgotten Ritual. Insane. Draw Battle Lock activates my Forgotten Ritual. No way that could ever go wrong. It's Fasten better. Fasten is so stupid. You don't like need this really. It's so dumb. Yeah, I don't know. It just says block 1 trillion on it. Like, has to be the correct choice. Strike plus whirlwind here will kill if I need to do that. I might just not need to do that though. Oh yeah, that took 2 for no reason. Not bad. Infant. I draw all my defense there. I'm gonna describe that as my favorite thing. I could have killed. Surprising to me. Alright, yeah, I don't really see why I need these cards. Just like upgrade Whirlwind. Flex Pot Whirlwind the eels if they show up. What if the Tear Eel shows up? I can block it for a while with Fasten. I do need a way to deal with the boss. Currently, I'm just kind of blocking. The boss eventually deals with me. Honestly, forgot this guy existed. It's kind of hard to deal with. Decent colorless potion. I think it saved a good amount of HP there. I want to upgrade Havoc, kinda. I mean, I don't really want to exhaust cards. I don't know. I'm just gonna upgrade that stupid shit. It's so dumb. Well, I get the feeling this Fasten card might need some tuning. I just get the feeling, you know, the more I play with it. So I still don't really like my fish matchup. It's just like kind of awkward because I don't deal that much damage. I can like upgrade Bash or something. Well, it didn't exhaust the card, but it did play Fasten for this turn, so you know, probably okay. My blocks they only block 12 per block card, you know. It's just alright. Oh damn, it's unlucky. Maybe I should have played the thing. It's fine. True Grit's a more efficient way to exhaust down. And I can also deal with the beckons in the one fight if I upgrade it. Then maybe I can just stay in the fight for a long time. Joss paper. Blom. There is so much potential in this deck. I kind of want to upgrade True Grit because then I can target the one things with them. The beckons. That just feels strong. God. Really, it's quite awful, isn't it? Just this draw pile is like terrible. Gotten pretty unlucky. You're like, what is this draw order? I guess I'll die. Sure, whatever. guess I'll die. It's like hardly believable that I'm dead here, but I'm just dead. Most insanely unlucky draw order I've ever seen in this game. Like that might be the most unlucky I've gotten so far playing this game. That was so unlucky. Holy shit. That was such bad luck. that was such unbelievably awful luck. That was so unlucky. Holy shit. Like, bottom decking both defense and shuffling them out into... Like, I drew every single attack in my deck on the intangible turn. Every attack in my deck on the intangible turn. Like, all 5 of them. And then just took the damage. So you're out here, yes, if I get lucky and Havoc the Whirlwind. But, like, Jesus. The fact that I'm even in this... Like, this fight is not this hard for this deck. This fight is totally fine for this deck. Insane. Absolutely insane. Absolutely mind-bogglingly insane. Just insane. Completely insane. Insane. Just utterly insane. Did I die there? Like, it's actually crazy. That was just random bullshit. There's like, I did not make a mistake there. I did not make a mistake there. Like that is just bullshit. It just went intangible, and then I drew every attack in my deck. I drew Whirlwind, Bash, Pommel Strike, 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 and the Spite, I think. Because I drew one with Pommel. It was, yeah, and then my bottom 3 cards were Defend, Defend, Defend. It's so stupid, holy shit. That's actually so bullshit. That is so bullshit. Right, hello, Merle. Thank you for the raid. I don't think I built a bad deck here. I think I just got really, really, really unlucky. So I don't feel bad about that one. That fight has a pretty obnoxious amount of variance in it. Just because you can just draw all your attacks on the turn that it's intangible and then you lose. Like, that's just a thing that can happen. That deck is very, very good at the fish fight. Like, it wins that fight 99% of the time. I promise. Like, I promise you. I promise you. That fight is not a problem for that deck. That was just a monumental low roll. An absolutely insane, gargantuan, ridiculous, absurd low roll there. I promise. Fish is the most bullshit Act 1 boss. Just in general. The intangible thing's not hard to deal with if you don't just get unlucky. Like, it's totally fine if you just don't get unlucky. It's not a problem. It's totally fine. The luck there was just the only problem. I just have to draw one more attack on a different turn, or even just draw my whirlwind on that last turn. Like, it's so ridiculous that I die. It's so ridiculous. I'm not going to get over that one for a while. That's absolutely insane. Yeah, anger against the deer. How pleasant. Honestly, okay. Just take a headbutt though. A bit on tilt. Slightly on tilt. Maybe that's probably the most tilting loss I've had playing this game so far. Yeah, that's definitely the most tilting loss I've had so far playing this game. Definitely. Alright, I don't have Vol next turn except for with the uppercut. What does Evil Eye even do? I have a Clumsy for Final Pain. It used to be a good enough justification, maybe it still is. Unmovable. It's like Fasten, but way worse. Well, strength pot this fight. Embrace, unmovable. We have an archetype. Be taking Rupture in this game? I sure hope not. It's the boss. That guy. And then the next elite is the pile of garbage, right? Keep just killing that slime on turn 1. Doesn't feel like an interesting fight because of that. Well, obviously, I don't want to play a block card. Okay, that's good. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't mind the fish most of the time. It was just that one specific time that was really annoying. Every other time I fought the fish, it's felt like reasonable. That one time this time I just had, that was just that's so just like just I don't have words. $20. Stone calendar. You die next turn. Smooth Stone Stoke. Infinite. I'm not actually infinite though. This boss doesn't really feel fightable. Maybe it's fine though. I want to upgrade Stoke. Stoke exhaust, doesn't it? Yes. Oh, this is a good hand. This is good. I like drawing both my defense so that I definitely don't draw a defend next turn. Okay, I drew a defend. Like headbutt bash. That doesn't even split. For that to not shuffle. Okay, uppercut's technically good enough. But I should probably play defend. Should I weak pot to not take 5? I don't think I need to do that this turn. Fiend Fire. Infinite. I have a Flash of Steel. But I don't need much past Fiend Fire to go infinite. Especially with the Joss paper. Beat's kind of broken, but I'm not in the mood. Whoa, break. Blom. I guess I would have blocked a little bit. Kind of like my uppercut, actually. Thank you very much. Jaw's paper kind of broken. Taunt when I get my rush down. Rush down. Bread. Some delicious bread. Flash is still infinite. I'm just kind of hoping to draw that next turn. I don't have weakness now. Weak pot. Can go infinite win streak right now. Oh, I don't know. Actually, I could have full blocked that turn, right? Yeah. Kind of an awkward full block, but I could have done that. I have mostly base cards too. Should I just like run away from everything? Let's do that. Let's just embrace what this game is. Stuck away at this hand, like why? I know what's happening. I just like want Dark Embrace more than I've ever wanted anything really. Wow. I'm at a big Fiend Fire, yeah, that felt pretty cool, actually. I enjoyed that. Wow, guys. I did it. I went infinite. Wow. Marl is proud. What would be the point if Marl wasn't proud? Really? How do I go infinite against the sand guy? I'm just gonna die against the sand guy. They can't win without going infinite. My bread's kind of good. Like, don't I have to... I mean, I can go infinite anyway, but like, how? I only have one Stoke and one Fiend Fire. I'm just gonna die to the guy. Is that my destiny? But is my destiny just die to the guy? Is that who I am? Damn. I don't know what I was. I guess Shrug. Shrug would have been pretty good. It's like I can only stoke and Fiendfire one time. I can't even do it with like a very big hand, so yeah, I don't really know. I'll just get rushed down. I'll just get rushed. I'll just get rushed. I'll just get rushed. 36. I headbutt something like Flash of Steel. You could also just get like a targeted exhaust card. That'd also probably do the job. I should take 3 damage. Be a good idea. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Wait, it does, because Sky Revive. But maybe I can take 3 somehow. How about meat on the bone? I guess 12 plus 7. Oh god, just on calendar. Okay, ignore everything. Okay, so we're just hoping that colorless pop bails me out, I guess. It's not ending. I was trying to take 3 damage from meat on the bone heal. Because I don't think I can beat the boss as it stands. I mean, maybe I can. Maybe I just like randomly win the fight somehow. Maybe. I will call this potion. Solved. Should probably take Equi. Now, if I like stoke this hand and then Fiendfire the next hand. Something happens. Is that infinite? Yeah, because I can fill my hand with this. Thank you, Equi. Curse Satisfy goes without equi. I probably just like deal 340 damage somehow. Like bronze scales and stone calendar. What just happens randomly? I have like Vuln and strength. I have a decent amount of HP. I have a weak potion. It's like kind of hard to die. I have 4 energy per turn with bread. So I'm auto. I'm using the keys to play my cards. Wow, that was cool. Garbage. My wishing. God, I wish I had Dark Embrace. Where's my Dark Embrace? Where is my Dark Embrace? Come on, man. Ethereal copy of the first attack, and then I only play Fiendfire. Until I... But, like, it just exhausts, right? Like, the copy just pops in and then I exhaust. I guess with the Joss paper, you can, like, kind of do something with that. It's not very good. I guess I can fill my deck with Flash of Steel that are ethereal. The wishes are pretty good. I just gotta like remove curses. What were the curses? Shame and regret. Regret's probably pretty bad. Probably. How do I kill this guy? 32. Oh. So much silliness. Could I get a rush down, please? Thank you. Where's my rush down? It's gonna be so sad if I die. So I'm gonna not get rushed down. Pommel Strike, the best card on this entire character. I can royally approve my my wish. It's very approved. I can royally approve my Stoke and play it on the right hand. I'd rather just go to another shop. Damn. Well, that drew cards. Now I have another card. How am I ever going infinite? By getting rushed down here. Game just does not want me to have rush down. I'm gonna die here. I don't like die in this fight. Joss paper is crazy. Wait, that's not a weak potion. Oh shit. I'm telling this entire time I just be getting lucky, getting Burning Pact every run. Or am I just getting unlucky right now? Yeah, that's probably what it is. I'm just getting unlucky right now. Holy targeted exhaust, GG. There's a rushdown in Slay the Spire too. There is a rushdown equivalent. Kinda. And it is very stupid. It's very, very stupid card. It does kind of feel like I'm not going to be able to go infinite chat. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, why can't I just go infinite? I guess we'll true grit. It'll work. We'll just like true grit away all the cards. There's no way that could ever have problems, right? Ow. I was so confident that full blocked, though. Imagine being confident. Okay, second wind. Second wind. Infinite. Feels like it's not really infinite, though. I don't know, is Joss Paper just good enough? Is like Dark Embrace at home just good enough? It's gonna do the job. Cream. Ice cream and bread. Well, this fight is fine, right? I mean, they just exhaust my whole deck for me. How could there be any problem? Grab Stoke. I like always target the wrong guy in this fight. It doesn't really matter here though. Well, all these cards go. Actually, if I Joss Paper. Oh. How does that work? Now the Ethereal proc would have already happened, right? Like it can't Ethereal twice. Correct? I can't Ethereal twice. should probably take damage from meat on the bone. I don't want to though. Holy fairy in a bottle. Rush down. Rush down. Rush down. Oh. Damn. Dark Embrace Potion. I mean, honestly, I just kind of have enough at this point, right? Kind of just feels like I have enough. I'm just like gonna go infinite. A wish. $36. Got a problem. Just draw Stoke next turn, right? Or second wind. If I second wind into Stoke, it kind of sucks, but the second one's kind of broken in this fight. Holy. No. Okay, I can get Stoke with Wish next turn though. That's even like a thing I want to do. I can also just like wish for uppercut or something. Stoking? Second wind. Can't just play Fiend Fire here. So yeah, I mean, it's not really surprising that Stoke led to this type of thing. Oh shit. I just don't calendar. It would have been nice if that would have upgraded Pommel Strike, because I really do want upgraded Pommel Strike here. Draw 2 is just like huge, you know, very big number. All right, time for the anti-infinite boss to anti-infinite me. So I can go Luminescence into Fiend immediately. The problem is, like, I should just like Luminescence into this. Fiend later. Wish for second wind. Wish. But that didn't draw a card. Okay. If I soak away these cards, draw a decent amount. I lose all my debuffs, but... Convene these away. I just need to get one turn where the thing's not limited. The problem is, if I play like second one here, right? I mean, there's like a decent chance that I'll get a turn that one of the things isn't limited, right? Because I have 1, 2... Yeah, there's a pretty good chance. I can like make sure that something that I don't care about is limited next turn like this. And I just need one turn at any point, and then I win the fight instantly. Like just one turn where this doesn't happen. Yeah. I guess I need more than that because triggered away second one and play head. It's pretty bad though. If this just keeps happening, I mean, it's not very like. That's the thing. I don't want to get rid of a card because like. The longer this goes on, the more I can actually take damage. I just need one turn. Are you serious? Even the shrug too? Like all... Come on. We're really gonna do this, aren't we? Where I just hit... Like those exact same 3 cards I had last time. Fall Strike, I don't hate being limited, but it's not like perfect. I should lose to insanely bad luck. That'd be beautiful. I still have my fairy for next fight. I have a meat on the bone proc and a power potion, so I should be okay. It'll take a while. Yeah, thank you, Vajra. If only I had Shuriken. 22 HP against the knob. Dark Embrace Potion. Wish for Feel No Pain. It's a bad idea, I don't like. Wish out, headbutt, fiend fire. Play stoke. Or I could just like true red. Doesn't even lose the fairy. Then next turn I can headbutt stoke and play like wish on it and stoke. Or I can do none of those things. That's also fine. So you got Fiend Fire and Fiend Fire this end. These are all bad cards, so Fiend Firing all of them seemed good. Also kills, which prevents me from taking damage. Yeah, what happened to Fairy? It's a good thing to talk about. I can stoke away this hand, and then I have I can keep Shrug. GG. Yeah, I will always draw into this. I can even trigger it away a couple cards if I'd like. Get like Gear to Battle Trance because it's worthless. Didn't even use the fairy. Should have probably power product the queen then. I just like saving my potion for the second fight. Well, I still don't understand the fights that much. Alright, Joss Paper turns out on Ironclad quite strong. It's pretty good relic on Ironclad. It's already like felt decent in some runs on the other characters. It's good with Wish as well. The Wish boss relic, which has also felt quite strong, especially in these heavy exhaust down runs. Because you just search out your engine cards early, and then you search out your exhaust cards on the right hands. It lines everything up. bread plus the Radiant Pearl felt pretty good too. It's a good combination. Yeah, there are so many ways to negate bread's downside. It's a pretty wild boss or shop relic. It's a shop relic. And as soon as you negate its downside, it's just a powerful boss relic. It's pretty ridiculous. Like, there are energy boss relics that are offered in this game that have less of a downside than this. Or more of a downside than this. Like, significantly more. And this is just a shop relic. In fact, almost all of them, really, I would say, have more of a downside than bread. Very strong. Powerful stuff. All right. Next is the silent. Okay, we'll take a break first, and then we will play the silent. BRB. I'm no longer tilted about this. This was very annoying though. This run should have also just. I mean, this run should have just been this run. It should have been the same exact run. But I haven't had the Joss paper. But I low rolled in that one heavily. Maybe silent won't go infinite. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't went infinite with silent yet. Keep just blocking things. It's felt pretty good. And back. The ad's not over, but I'm gonna start the silent run. I'm just excited to play more of this game. I need to see more. I need to see more. I've not taken Lava Rock yet. My Spire brain tells me that Lava Rock is just kind of bad, but yeah, maybe we just take Silver Crucible in this run. I don't really like it, but my A10 on everyone. I'm playing on A10 on everyone. I did not actually get to that Ascension level naturally, though. I modded it in. This doesn't feel that strong, but let's try it. Like, to me, I don't think it's very good. I get like why it seems good. feel like it's a fake good relic though. The Silver Crucible. Because it replaces another likely very good relic, because every relic in this game is good, so. Okay, never mind, it's broken. I think you got people sincerely clicking prepared on that screen right now, by the way. Crazy. Like that's crazy. that should never happen. Like, and it's also probably just wrong. Like, you probably should not be clicking prepared on that screen. I don't really want to waste damage. It doesn't even deal that much. I am frail, I guess, so it does deal decent. And I'm frail again this turn. So any attack next turn will kill. Bubble Bubble. The best card ever. Oh, got it. Another fight. Was Prepare bad there? Prepare was not bad. It was up against legs. Prepare is very good in this game, but okay, I have to do quite a lot of hard pulls. And I do currently have, you know, some amount of damage problems. The best card ever. It's so good. Upgrade 2 randoms alright here. Remove one's also alright. I'll try removing. Favorite character? Currently the Regent, I would say. But I like all the characters. Kinda. I try. It's definitely a card to do the other thing, right? Now I have to deal with this turn more. Can't win on Ironclad. Interesting. Hidden Daggers. I've liked this card most of the time I've taken it. I don't know if I can fight elites. I didn't exactly get like the best things ever for killing elites. Like the Terror Eel, you know. I mean, I can kind of just block it forever. The eel group is maybe the biggest problem. I could take a flick flack, I guess, for that fight. A terror eel, I can like play a snake bite against. GG. Snake bite GG. I'm gonna try fighting this. I need to deal damage. I'm gonna die in this fight. Drawing that in this order is not the best. I want to play Snakebite so badly, but like, it's not allowed to. Oh, that doesn't work. This one like buffs next turn. No, this one buffs. This one does attack me. I'll do it. So that wasn't a bad target, I guess. Yeah, Ironclad does have a bit of an infinite problem, for sure. Right. So they block the same amount, right? Like you play this, and then you play Snakebite, and it blocks the same amount as playing these two. These two. Oh, these block. No, Snakebite blocks more. 11 versus 13. Okay. And now I don't get a chest, which isn't the best. I can rest and then... maybe things stabilize a little bit. Fema. Double your block gain this turn. Just not sure if I can fight the Terror Eel with that setup. Feels dicey. I sort of have permanent weakness, but like... Oh, I should just buy this. Keeps me alive to find the strong things. Certainly not the worst fight I've ever seen. And I can get 2 potions from this fight. I did not, but I could have. Poggy Watch. I think Poggy Watch is alright. Now we can like set up anticipate dodge and roll a little bit easier. Not sure I want to play Snake Bite that turn, so. I like how Pocket Watch stayed in the game. Just funny. Such a broken relic. Relegated. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying they should have changed what they did with Pocket Watch, but like, it's just funny. This Pocket Watch was just always one of the strongest relics in the game. And it just stayed in exactly as is. That with Pocket Watch actually isn't that crazy. Maybe I should have healed. I stack weakness that turn. I think I could have actually. Snakebite does it again. The best card in the entire game. GG. To the Lagavulin. The evil Lagavulin. I have no card draw on the deck right now, so I don't really want to take Corrosive Wave. It's decent though. It's probably good enough. Like, I want to add card draw. Right? The Soot returns. The big hug. Big. It's a very big hug. I like Hot Cocoa, but me. Hate the design of candle. You mean pumpkin candle? It's okay in my opinion. I've used it a couple times. Feels very strong in Act 2 and then like falls off in Act 3. Which is not the best. Big hug. The big hug. Remove 4 strikes. A big hug. I don't know. Is that even like good? The sits are kind of bad. But like, there's like ways to deal with them is the thing. I sort of just want to like add cards to my deck. And then Pocket Watch with Fuma in play. I don't know. If it's bad, I'll learn that it's bad in this run, right? It'll be a giga learning experience. I deal enough damage. Maybe. He's like, don't want to deal with this guy next turn, right? Six poison. What do you call those cards? It's like just purity, right? There's not many. Might be better than a or like might be worth a clumsy, you know, lizards too. So we just need to accelerate the poison a bit faster, because like I can block for a while, but or just like get a, what do you call it? There's something that's called. Get a footwork. Footwork will also just kind of solve the problem I'm having right now. I should have probably played it at the defend, huh? It's like playing the, yeah, it was really bad. Ripple Basin, that might be good here. This relic, it might be okay here. Like in this deck. Might just be an alright thing. Yeah, so it's just side. Like, I mean, it's better than divided by 2, actually. Yeah, you just have to think about suit, like, how long does it take for the suit, like, the strikes are curses in this deck, right? So I have to shuffle my deck 4 times before the suit thing is negative. And during the first shuffle, it's very positive. Now, I do eventually shuffle 4 times, and I need, like, a solution for fights where I will shuffle 4 times. But most fights, it's just kind of good, right? Sai is a boss relic that gives you 7 block per turn. Joking that this boss relic, I mean, not even really joking. This relic is giving me 4 block per turn, which is kind of like a Sai. So I could just go full anticipates. Just anticipate, dodge and roll. Type things. That kind of just solves the whole game. One more activators for my corrosive wave. Huh, that defense specifically. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. It replays the last skill, right? That's just gonna like kill Pocket Watch constantly. Oh, but I can use it to play Snake Bite. I get to double up on Snake Bite, and that's like GG. I can also just like get relics with this, right? Like I don't have to. It's definitely better than the gold. No weakness yet. Oh god. You may not like it, but this is actually the best way to play silent in this game. Everyone's just capping. You may not be a fan of it. Upgraded. Bro, this this card is so insane. That shit's just broken. Like that's not okay. Snakebite, GG. Best card ever. I really like to play Fuma. I'm gonna play Fuma. The sooner you all limit this is the correct way to play the character, the sooner you'll start winning more. Instead of winning all your runs, you'll win more than that somehow. Snakebite. Broken card. Beat. Fume. Plan. GG. This dumbass. He doesn't even know how to handle Snakebite. God, not the suits. They're suiting me. Ah. Letter opener. That's like a boss relic. Garbage. Sly cards. Pukey. Ooh. Gross. Pukey. Patooey. Holy garbage. Sly, more like die, because you'll die if you take that. Garbage. So bad. I'm in. I can retain 2, but no. Do I need to retain 2 defense? I have pocket watch or something. I don't need to retain 2 defense. It's a waste of time. Why would I do that? Those cards are more worth retaining. Humans in play. GG. Goodbye. You lost. It's over. I win. I'd like to weaken this one. Am I allowed to do that? Probably. Oh, that hand sucks. Bite. The best card. You've been bitten by the snake. GG. You're done for. Did you really think you could defeat the silent with a snake bite? I'm unstoppable. Yeah. Oh no, I'm frail. How am I going to block this? Oh god. Bitten. Like, tell me the difference between like this and just having a bunch of strikes, you know? Like, what's the difference? I can't tell the difference. Bitten. You're blocking? You can't block snake bite. Bro has no idea what's going on. What is suit? It's the unplayable statuses that are added by my big hug. Shadow Meld. Double your block gain this turn. Double it. Times 2. It goes times 2. Move 5 cards. That's not good. Jeweled Mask is like okay. I pull like Feet Fume Plan from my draw pile and I get to play it. Enthralled is bad. Remove 5 just isn't good because I start shuffling suits faster and that's just like not actually good. If I go to an event, I get the lantern thingy. I'm not sure if I want that relic though. I probably just don't want it. Pocket Watch still feels pretty strong. People will realize soon that I don't know. I'm not retaining anything. People will realize soon that dodge and roll is like actually broken in this game. Like holy broken card. Should probably retain the whale. It doesn't really matter though. I have like a dodge and roll on my draw pile. I can take damage. Oh boy. Each time we're dodge and roll. 90. Snake bite. I was trying to think Scarecrow. I don't know. I kind of think Tezcatar is like pretty strong, honestly. I feel like because Tezcatar is just like a little bit complicated, so people like write off a lot of the bonuses when they're actually pretty good. Slide 12 block. Ew. Gross. I don't need Sly. Gross. Disgusting. Right, History Doors. At the first turn, play the copy of the last attacker skill. So that's just going to be playing skills, right? I mean, that's not... That can't be terrible. 2 relics also good, though. Yeah, but they're, like, relative, right? Relative to, like, what you're supposed to be doing in Act 3 and stuff. I prefer the Act 2 agents in design. I like Tezcatara. I like Orbis. Orbis is fun. The Act 3 ancients, the one lady's pretty strong. Yeah, I like the dragon. I like all of them. I like the Act 3 ancients a little bit less. Vaku might be my favorite ancient overall, though. I'm gonna take the history course. That's just broken. That's not okay. It's not okay. It's not. Why do I get that? It's not balanced. It's not reasonable. It's not reasonable. I take an outbreak just because like I want to deal more damage. Do I need to deal more damage though? Or can I just play Snakebite? So Compass. Yeah, I think Compass can be decent if your Act 2 is scary. Like, it just kind of gives you the best version of Act 2, right? What does the history book do? It takes the last skill you played and copies it on the start of your next turn. Let's get extra floors. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, extra floors is very good. Could just buy a ghosty. 3 extra floors? That's a large number. That is a big number, actually. I'll take an outbreak. Seems decent. A ghosty. I think I can just fight elites. It doesn't feel like this deck can realistically take damage to me. Do I want to pocket watch? I mean, I do. Pretty badly, actually. It's like I get way more club class value if I pocket watch. Yeah, that might be okay. Yeah. Yeah, just playing like Sweet for free. Yeah, that might be fine. Now I play that defend at the start of my next turn. Huh. Huh. Fascinating. Wait, what was my last skill? Oh, piercing one. That's okay. Snake bite. The best card. It's so good. It actually is fine though. Like I keep like memeing about Snakebite, but the card is actually fine. If you buff the numbers on this thing, it would actually be kind of broken. I just found it funny when I saw people like trashing on it because it's like it's actually fine. People just don't understand the power of the poison. They just don't get it. They just don't get the power of the poison. They're all monkeys. They're garbage. I mean, a better card. I mean, I think it would be a broken card. I didn't say better. Dodge and roll every turn. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Wait, what if... Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Do I... Does it... No. Doesn't. There's a way to know that, but like, I wasn't paying enough attention, so... Dodge and roll, get owned. Snake bite. GG. This is the best silent deck I've built so far. This is the best one. I just run into elites. Like, there's just no problem. Like, nothing can touch me. Like, I'm entirely invincible. Oh god, I'm dead. This guy. Oh no. Counters me. I'm countered. Shit. It's Jover. Well, this guy makes my suits exhaust. What a dummy. What a stupid. Are you stupid or something? Oh no, guys, I'm gonna get soft locked. Oh god. Whatever will I do? Outbreak. I have like piercing wall next turn maybe. So I can just like leg sweep here. Use my dodge and rolls, but like then my whole deck is just like that. Looks good enough to me. Snake bite. Someone in chat was worried. Someone in chat was like, "Oh my god, he's gonna die." Oh no. There was somebody there. Tactician. Imagine being bad at the game and eating that garbage. Nimble 2 on a dodge and roll? Bro, that's broken. Broken. GG. So, what I want to upgrade on? I gotta upgrade Outbreak. Oh god, 30 damage. No. Did I play an attack? I must have. My bad, it's my bad. Snake bite. Guess what happens next turn? Snake bite. Ah, got him. GG's. No, not the suit. It's just a nothing card. Mm-hmm. See that post was made by a certified dumbass. I don't know who it was, but they're a certified dumbass. They just don't get the game. Look at this snake. A snake bite. How much damage is it doing in this fight? Like 7,000, approximately. Like how much damage is it dealing? You don't even want to know how much damage it's dealing, to be honest. Your mind would just be so blown by it. You just can't handle how intimidating its aura is, really. Tingsha. I should skip this relic. It's so bad. Discard? What do you mean? What does that mean? What does that word even mean? I don't... At the start of each combat, lose 4 HP. Or I can die. I'll just die. Oh, it came back. And it's worth it because of the lizard's tail. Positive. So the next guy is like the eyeball dude that just like spins or whatever. That doesn't sound very scary. This guy just be spinning. Snake bite. What is supposed to do? It's just supposed to sit there. It's doing its job. Snake bite. Holy snake bite. Oddly smooth boss relic? My god, that's broken. Street Course Pocket Watch does a lot for Snakebite. No, it's just broken. It's just the best card of all time. Look at it. 10 poison retain. See, if you know this game really well, you know the strongest keywords are frost, retain, and poison. Those are the 3 strongest keywords that exist in Slay the Spire. And guess what? This has 2 of those keywords. Yep. That's a matter of fact. You can't argue against that. That's like perfect logic. Like there's just no good argument. Like, it's just that's just facts. Snakebite. Or just play Snakebite again. What if this fight goes too long and I lose because of the thingy? Like, what if? Good. It's more likely than you might think. Just getting overwhelmed by suits. I don't really want to draw cards because, like, the suits are the main problem here, right? Yeah, I'd like to keep this, but I need to play Snakebite this turn if I want to kill it next turn, right? It's only a 30 poison. Bro, where's my Snakebite? There we go. There we go. We're fine. You have a lot of suits, though. This is where the big hug starts to be a big problem. I mean, without Snakebite, I'm probably just dead in this fight, to be honest. But like, actually, like, not even faking it. It's like true. That's just facts. Wait, Flick Flag got played? I forgot it does that. All right, the fight did end eventually. The fight did end eventually. I love Fire Hills. It only took like 7,000 turns to end that fight. And I only had like most of my deck being Soots by the end of it. I don't think this problem exists as strongly in the Queen fight. I need fumes. Where's my Fuma? Snakebite immune to debuffs. It's true. You can't even debuff this deck because his main damage card is just overpowered. Yummy. Not 9 times 5. No. It's inflicting a devastating attack. No. No. Alright, well, the greatest silent run of all time has come to a close. Yum, yum, yum. Any streak, I'm on a massive 2 streak now. Wow. Huge. So what did we learn, chat? What did we learn? The best damage card. The best power. Broken. Pete Puma plan. Soots don't matter because you don't draw strikes. And strikes are curses in this game. Dodge and roll is the best block card ever. Yes. Jeweled Mask is also pretty good, actually. I'm telling you, they're going to buff Snakebite because of everyone saying it's so bad. They're going to buff it, and this card is going to become like an abomination. Like, it's actually going to be crazy. They're going to make this like 1 cost, and it's going to be the most broken shit you've ever seen. They're making it apply 13 poison or something. Insane. Dodge and roll is actually a very good block card in this game. It's very strong. Obviously, this run is just like a pocket watch thing. Like, I just got pocket watch from the punch off event and then sort of just stomped everything after I got pocket watch. Got a lot of very strong relics, like the Ripple Basin's ridiculously good in this run. Obviously, Letter Opener is very good. Cloak Class very good. History Course is good. Like, good relics everywhere. This game is mostly good relics, but these are like the good relics of the good relics, you know. Yeah, they're not gonna make it 1 cost. I'm just exaggerating. All right, up next is the Regent character. I'm excited to play Regent. Regent is a lot of fun, so we'll do that when I come back. BRB. And back. The Regent. Booming Conch. Lead paperweight or cursed pearl? The cursed pearl. Yeah, I like dollar. I don't like curses though. Curses aren't very cool. Dollar is kind of cool though. Curses on this character feel so bad though. It feels so bad. I just take lead paperweight because it's broken. I like booming conch on this map is like pretty good too. All right, we'll be rich. We'll be rich. We'll be rich. We'll be rich. The shop's just got to be good. Otherwise, I'm not super happy with that well bonus. I should take a curse on the Regent. The shop's got to be very good. Just don't bottom deck a strike. It's easy, really. What? Where's my charge? You promised a charge, Nox. Lie to me. It's crazy. What a garbage draw. I mean, I'm like very wealthy. What does it do, you know? I'm so wealthy, but what do I do with it? How do I kill elitas? What if I buy Juzu bracelet? Because I want to see real events and I don't want to go to a hard pool. Anyone buying Juzu bracelet? I did it. Definitely the correct play. Yeah, it's like buy a potion. I don't know. Got mad money. Oh, yes, this is why I bought the potion. Damn. Man, I could take a black hole. Hitting cash. Cloak of Stars. Kind of lacking in stars at that point. Could just not take Astral Pulse and just rely on Black Hole to deal my AoE. Sounds like cope. Begone's pretty good. I can rest here, right? Clueless. Right, chat? Smile. Right? Chat? That was not a good draw. That was all of my cards. Apparently it wasn't all my cards. And surely this deck's just good enough. I don't know. It's like dealing 9. So it has to be the threat, right? I'm not clueless. Wait, that doesn't even kill though. Okay. Be careful, let's be careful. Deck is fixed. Everything is fine. Bish. Membership card. Explain how he works to you. On the Regent, you have stars. Regent's kind of like an economy character. Like you're trying to figure out how to balance your star generation to your like the amount of star cards you have in your deck and how much they cost. And then the current version of Regent is sort of very dependent on things like this to exhaust down to get to like combo. Like you play the same turn over and over again. You generate this many stars and you use the stars for this many cards, and then that beats every enemy in the game. It's like kind of how the character is played right now. I'm dead. How could this happen? Like, actually, how could this happen to me? I should have played Black Hole first. I mean, I could play Strike instead, but like, Black Hole's just better than Strike, right? 4 damage would never matter though, right? Like, never. I don't really want more attacks, not gonna lie. Kind of want to just like get down to a loop with charge. Should probably rest here though, right? The giant head is just too scary. The giant's just too scary. I think 1 charge is enough to justify the... it depends on the deck. Something like that would depend on the deck. This fight should be free for my AoE build, right? Chat. Monk ass. Holy. Card is just factually broken. Okay. Kind of crushing it a little bit. Just a little bit. Know thy place. Alright, so the question now is, like, can I fight the giant head? I'm, like, somewhat tempted to just dodge the giant head because, like, what a freaking scary guy. Why is the giant head just so terrifying? The giant head's about to learn its place. Oh, I should not have used my Vamp Brace there. That was sussy. I mean, I kind of want the slow stack. But... And I'm dead. Impossible enemy. Just impossible. I actually dead? Probably not. I do need to block a little bit next turn, which is concerning because if I get rid of Guiding Star, I don't have enough damage really. Okay, I have to. Like, how do I kill it though? Play like strike, and then next turn get Falling Star. If I don't, I just die. I needed the other card, but like if I miss block cards there, I just die. I mean, I can't block next turn, right? Can I? If I lose 8 here, then I would need 3 defense. It's like very unlikely. So it has to be double strike, right? It's like, no way, it's this. Double strike will be like similar damage, a little less, but then I don't have the sword in hand, so I can't go like Falling Sword. Okay, Razor Tooth's worth it. Now I can rest like pretty comfortably. My whole deck will get upgraded in this next fight. Like over time. Okay, okay. We have charge against Phantom. We have so great with the sword. It upgrades the sword. The sword has an upgrade? That's crazy. One energy? Oh, that's nuts. That's very solid, actually. I haven't seen that upgrade before. I could take a furnace just to make the sword huge, and now the sword's like even better. Take a furnace, and then rest, and then die turn 3. I'm ready. I already have full block. Maybe I shouldn't have spent my stars there. Oh, that's ugly. Oh yeah. Oh no. It's maybe more than ugly. I can kill this thing so quickly, but like... I should have on potted there. Gotta need like top deck charge or something. Survive next turn. You can definitely have weakness and gather light that probably survives. It was a free fight. Like, if we're being for real, that was just free. Like, very easy. There was never any doubt in my mind that I was gonna win that. Okay, I made it out of Act 1 on the Regent character, so we probably win. We probably win. Sometimes that's a tough thing to do, making it out of Act 1 on the Regent. Well, oftentimes when you do pull it off, it's not so bad. The upgrade of Sovereign Blade apparently goes to 1 energy, which is kind of crazy. Decisions. Sure. I haven't tried Pale Swing yet. Did we try it? My first time getting it. Like, I think I've seen it 1 time before this, but it was not the correct pick in that situation for sure. Hell's Flash. It's felt pretty good to me, really. Let's do Pale Swing. Let's try it out. It's like one of the only boss rocks I haven't picked yet. Yeah, look at that, Summer Blade Plus. Whoa. Is Guo too good? I mean, a Relic's also pretty good. But Glow's kind of too good, you know? We'll get a Relic in 2 floors. Trust. Hell no. This thing just... I bought back both my block cards, to be fair. You know, we might die in this hard pull. Jeez. Why is it just not stopping on the attacks? Like, does it ever stop attacking? I guess not. If I double defend, I have problems, right? The problems of the dying kind. The dying variety of problem. Yeah, I want to, but if it just keeps attacking me. I thought this thing like buffed at some point. Maybe it's fine. I have to spin this here. Holy shit. I just die next turn. I thought it buffed. Does it really not buff? Okay, it does buff. What? So it's just like RNG. Okay. I mean, I want to take the sacrifice and get a thing, but that's a child of the freaking stars, man. I'm like kind of forced into an elite here. Yeah, I don't know. This relic hasn't done anything yet, and the boss relic that gives me more energy past turn 3 would have done quite a lot. Would have done quite a lot, I feel. Huh. And strength 1 dex is okay. I feel like I like colorless pot a little bit more. Colorless cards are good in this game. Orbit. Yeah, I'm kind of hard to kill now with Cloak Class Sturdy Clout. Missing Child feels terrible. I mean, it's predictable, but like, it still sucks. Oh, I don't even have that one card. Oh, I can't win this fight, huh? Because I play attacks is the problem. You see, the problem is that I play attacks and that's like not allowed here. I just have so long before I get to anything good, right? Yeah, I'm always dead here. It takes me like 8 turns before the fight turns around here. I can like Gambler's Brew next turn, try Out of the Stars, play Astral Pulse, Gather Light. But I still just die, right? There's like no way I block that hit. That hit's just too much. So do I need to Gambler's Brew this turn? Gamble everything, look for Guiding Star to like get into a reshuffle. And like build up a big Cloak Clasp. I think so. I missed the card. That was miserable. That was just... Okay, never taking this again. This is so bad, wow. I mean, I kind of intuitively thought it was bad, but like I need to like actually play with it to see that it's bad. It's just an empty relic. It is insanely terrible. It's like a bad Black Star. It's kind of like Black Star, like kind of does a similar thing where like, yes, if you survive, you're fine, but like if you survive, you're always fine in this game. If I just take like Wing or Legion, even Legion here is better than this garbage. This is so bad. So bad. But I haven't tried it yet, so it was cool to try it out. It didn't do anything, so I didn't really get to try it, but like that's what it will probably do in most runs, is just not do anything because it's just terrible. I did get the worst possible elite there. The other two elites I'm totally fine against. The Entombmancer is by far my worst elite. I just do not handle the days. Like I cannot deal damage without attacking. Missing Child of the Stars kind of was the last nail in the coffin there. For sure. But yeah, this relic is something you're just gonna have to be in a strong position to take both. Like your deck's gonna have to be good already, basically. My deck was like kind of bad, so I'm not allowed to take both. That seemed intuitively obvious. I just wanted to try it because like I haven't picked this yet, so I wanted to try it. It felt terrible. It felt quite bad. No, the flush would have been totally like it would save like 20 HP or something in the one fight. It would have saved so much HP in the one fight. Keep getting Cursed Pearl. I don't even think this option's good. Like this option might be good in the future of the game, but right now I just don't think it's good. The Hatchet. Playing attacks on the Necrobinder. Weird. This attack's kind of strong though. Oh, thank you. Like, actually, thank you. Beer with the Therming Hatchet. Not my favorite. It's okay though. I like removing a strike, but I mean, if I allowed to go this way, probably not. Actually, I probably should just go this way. Good turn one draw, very good. Prolong can be pretty fun. The payoff for this is actually pretty good. But it does just like kill me, right? Oh my god. This fight is actually so tough. Took like no damage. Turns out Defy is kind of strong. Dirge deck. Just get Chemex. It's just that easy. I feel like my first upgrade should be Dirge. The problem is like I can't actually kill any of the elites. Like how do I kill yeah, I mean they're just all tough. They're just all tough. Dirge slop. Just take more dirges. It'll be fine. Just take them, upgrade them. Could actually just run away from everything. And just say like I have 2 dirges and 2 defies. That'll just win me the game. It's probably true. I don't like that though. Whatever. Now we run in. Got this. GG. Pharma. It's probably still wrong. Whenever you play Dirge, gain 3 block. Wait, could I afford that? No, I couldn't. Poor cultist thinks it's scaling. Gotta feel a little sad for it. It is kind of scaling, actually. Quite something, isn't it? This Dirge card. Can I really outscale these? I think so. Okay, maybe not with this draw. I like can't split here, right? But when can I? This is like... I played that wrong, right? Yeah. Like this turn, right? I can do this. Next turn I can go Hatchet Strike. But I don't want to do that. Maybe it's fine. Hatchet has actually been quite good. I don't like any other one. Can I fight one singular elite? Probably. Probably fight one. If I can't, this character needs to be thrown out. We're gonna have to throw this character out. I can't fight one elite. Can I not fight one elite? I can't fight one elite, can I? I actually can't. Oh my god. I can't fight one elite where I bottom deck both my broken cards. Problem is if I split here, I can never kill. If I can't kill, then I get punched for a shamillion billion damage. Weaken it for next turn. Missing Dirge here sucks so much. Actually unplayable. Is it unplayable? I just don't. Why even fight an elite? If I just dodge, I just win. Like I just want to fight elites, man. I want to so badly. I want to so badly. Even with a fire potion, I actually can't. I can't kill it. I just can't. I can't kill it. It's impossible. I just can't do it. All I had to do was dodge, and I would have just won. Is there ever enough damage next turn? No, right? It's not possible. This does 8 damage plus 11 plus 6. It's 2 damage off. And I can't block next turn. Or it's a strike off. Just don't fight elites when you're in a position like this. Like, just go, like, here. Just go here. Just beat the boss and win the run easily because you have 2 dirges and just win. Especially if you're going to take the spoils now. I just, like, want to fight elites, but I know I shouldn't have there. Like, I know I definitely shouldn't have. Farming Hatchet felt interesting. It didn't feel like the best way to deal damage on Necrobinder by any stretch of the imagination, but did feel okay. Did feel okay. Every time I've gotten that option, it's felt like just okay. I mean, farming Act 1 elites is like, it's complicated in Spire 1. It's not just as simple as it was good in Spire 1 and it's bad in Spire 2. It's like a bit more complicated than that. Because it's more like the game doesn't have an Act 4. So it doesn't have any like significant challenge that's in front of you at some point in the run. Sleight of Flesh, the only good way to deal damage on this character is Sleight of Flesh. Probably take that. Anime here just doesn't really make sense. I get so much out of not playing. Just gonna start playing properly. I want money. That's not something I'm willing to change. There's actually no way I can't farm here. Like, I'm dead. just take the 3, right? Your spirit with my haunt, sure. But it's going pretty well so far. Okay, not bad. Yeah, transform too. Huh. It's just gross. I just now looked at my boss. I guess maybe Haunt has me. Maybe Haunt's got me covered. Ow. Brother. Really? Not really. I should probably just reanimate. It does summon 25, you know. That might win the fight. Yeah, the Ripple Basin's going pretty well. Okay, so against this boss, I sort of just want to play Capture Spirit a whole lot, right? So I should probably upgrade Capture Spirit. That is actually kind of my win condition. I learned the Bantam looks hilarious doing a stab if you shrink him with Beetlejuice. I want to see that now. That sounds funny. Capture Spirit Haunt did the job. It was pretty good. All right, so what's the act path look like? No post fire, or no shot post chest. That is slightly unpleasant. The third relic, this one, or this one. So if you do not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Very strong. Kind of like turn 3 energy, because my early turn is just like play reanimate, play neurosurge. And my late turn can be like, I have energy now, so I can play like more things. I didn't get haunt. I feel the need for these cards, really. Wait, now I don't get to use haunt. That's like my only damage card. Turns out I do actually have other damage cards in the deck. Friendship. Funny card. Take my card back. Yes. What doll do I want? I forget what is the third one again? Oh yeah, it's the one that like does damage on turn order. That one's decent. Not gonna bing bong, sadly. Bing bong kind of sussy. Okay, remove strike is good. Tint is good. Let's do tint. Tint with the regal pillow seems strong. Yeah, not die to this guy. Tint multiplayer, yeah, I can imagine. (21) Doom and 1 weak to all enemies. Pretty strong AoE option. Big. So I can like upgrade rest here and then go into this path. Do I think I can take on every elite in this act? I mean, the B guy is certainly very easy. This guy shouldn't be a problem. Game just rewards you too much for not playing attacks. It's a problem. So much reward for not playing attacks. Reanimate's a really good card. Countdown, not really. Upgrade to Phi. How do I want to kill this boss? Mostly just with souls, yeah, like it's Haunt. Haunt is the way we do it. And I guess the Mr. Struggles also a little bit. Looking for weakness this turn, should be able to find it pretty easily. Don't really even upgrade anything with that. So extend this debuff, play a parse. And extend this debuff. Three. What else is there to say but three? Alright, GG. Bone Brew is pretty good. Shared Fate isn't bad. For just extending fights forever. Deck doesn't really lose anything for losing strength, so these are very good potions. Looks like a pretty easy sigh. Yeah, no time meter deck, or like a lot of decks in this game that I'm seeing get success would have a hard time with the time meter for sure. Time meter would be quite the enemy to have in this game. All right, I would like to spend some of this money. I have a lot of money. Feels like it would be nice to spend some of it. Right path goes to 2 shops. That's probably a little bit better. Our move is a definite yes. That strike is very bad. There is a dirge in the shop alongside a toxic egg, so I could do toxic egg dirge. I mean, I'm already kind of doing dirge things, but just without dirge. So it feels like dirge kind of fits in and just helps me do the thing that I'm already kind of trying to do. Yeah. But do I buy toxic egg first? Probably. And the rest of the shop is meh. Dredge is okay, I guess, but not great. Yes, Defy has too big of a number put on it, for sure. The number is simply too large. Yeah, it should be like 3 block. Yeah, something around there. Or should I fight elites here? I do feel kind of strong. I feel like the deck is in a pretty good place. Basically, all the cards are pretty good. I think I would remove Drain Power. That's like all I'd remove at this point. It would be good to remove that, because then I just cycle Dirge better. In terms of boss fights, I can fight the thing that makes me have ethereal cards, but I just like play my hot combo. I do the same thing that I've been doing in every fight. They all seem kind of easy, actually. Eidolon would be good here. Or it's a Eidolon. Whatever it is. That card would be good here. Exhausting this deck would be reasonable for just drawing souls. I also have an unleash. Maybe I could play unleash on occasion. You know, just as a treat. Possible. In terms of upgrades here, Neurosurge is okay to upgrade. 4 energy is just so much. It's good if I draw parse with it, right? Shared Fate's an alright upgrade. Defy is, you know, Defy. Probably fine. No need to rest. No Page Storm on turn 1, that's okay. Friendship on turn 1 is kind of good enough for me. Losing Grave Warden's totally fine. Still have a Defy, yeah. So I can do like Capture Spirit Dirge. Probably play this. Yeah, these guys have very good animations. Pair, pretty cool. Defy Plus, I already have 2 Defy Pluses. Doesn't mean this is all that bad, really. It's pretty solid, but I don't think I need it. I do think the initial plan was to go to this shop instead of going for elites. I think that will remain the plan. Remove is just very good here. This early game hunt has been very impressive. Been very strong. We still have a Defy, yeah? Since he escapes, yeah, he runs away. Could happen. That was very easy. Reaper form. I mean, it does say Reaper form on it. Like, I feel like the Capture Spirit stuff does enough damage. Like, I don't need extra giga damage. That is extra giga damage, though. Don't really want negative pulse. Wisp plus is like fine. Vaguely, it's okay. It probably just plays into Dirge, which is fine. I don't love this because it adds cards, so I could just take a power potion instead. Could buy this for fun. You guys have fun animations too, but they're a little simple. In terms of what they can do. I don't really need to fight now, right? But it also just kind of takes a while to play. I already have a Grave Warden Plus, I don't really need two of them, right? Second power potion, not all that interested. I think my Bone Brew is pretty good. 715 is kind of big. $14. 2 times 4. There's no enemy that gets owned as hard by the paper crane stuff as this guy. It's just sad, really. Putrefy. Sure. I don't mind that. Sincerely do not know what the best upgrade is here. I'll go Narrow Surge. And I don't mind using both potions in this fight. The next fight's much easier. I can do it like this. I'll lose both my defies. Just want to get Defy in my hand and then kill it after I play the Defy. Yeah, GG. That is just GG, obviously, because the next boss is the door. And the door is never a problem. It's just such a loser. Jeez. I mean, GG. It's odd that Necro's best attack is in her starting deck. Kinda, right? Like it's kind of odd. I find Necro's design to be a little weird in some ways. It's like you get your Barricade Body Slam in your starter deck, and then if you scale Asti, this is the only attack you really need, which encourages you to play like this. Like it pushes you into this type of deck where you just block because you have Barricade Body Slam in your starter deck. So like think about it this way: like if you had an Ironclad deck with Barricade Body Slam in your starter deck, would you really be encouraged, especially in this game, to add attack cards? Like not really. You just be encouraged to block to make the Barricade Body Slam work. So like she just ends up having these very samey decks because she doesn't want to add a lot of the cards in her card pool because they just feel irrelevant because you already have the thing you want to scale in your starter deck. Much like Defect and Zap. True. So true. But there's a lot of things pushing you into a more defensive type of deck in this game. Like a lot of things pushing you in that direction. So that's not the only thing that does that. But I wouldn't say those things are great for the game. Necrobinder's biggest problem right now is that she just has some very overtuned commons like Defy and Grave Warden. These cards are just kind of overtuned for what they do as commons. It just means you get to do the thing that they do too often. Like you get to add these two cards and then block the whole game and deal damage with like Sleight of Flash, or this run it was Haunt. Do you have like some kind of damage solution in the deck? And sometimes it's actually just Unleash. But this game's in its early period, so I'm sure they're aware of, or they'll at least become aware at some point of all the potential issues in her design, and they'll iron it out. I think there's definitely something very cool here, as like the character's very interesting and very fun to play, but does feel like there's some problems. I'm excited to see how all the characters change, really, but especially the new characters. They just feel so fresh. They did a really good job of making the new characters just feel like completely fresh concepts. Like they don't feel like they steal too much from the original characters at all. They just feel very fresh. When you play them, they feel like a totally different experience from playing these three. It's really good. Yeah, I also like the Regent. Did I lose a Regent? I didn't win a Regent run today. This round, well, I think I built an okay deck here. It's just like the boss relic decision. I wanted to try out Pale's Ring, and it was very bad. So I'll probably be more careful about Pale's Wing in the future. That did teach me something, though. I wanted to try it. I think that might be the only boss relic I hadn't tried out yet, was Pale's Wing. No, I haven't tried the claw thing yet from this guy, Tanks, like the one that adds a bunch of claw-like cards to your deck. This one? Yeah, I haven't tried this one yet. I've tried most of the other stuff, though. I guess I haven't tried the whistle either. There will come a time where I'll try the whistle for sure. That doesn't seem that bad. It's kind of funny. Removing exhaust from this thing would be super funny. Perma-stun. Imagine. Like you touch of insanity this thing and remove exhaust from it, and you just like spam whistle. It's gonna be a fun run at some point. Yeah, I think now I've taken everything from Pale. Yeah, I've taken all of these. Maybe not Pale's Legion. I may have tried this. I don't know. I can't actually remember if I tried. I don't think I have, actually. Only one from Orbis that I haven't taken is Sea Glass, but I haven't seen Sea Glass, so... Actually, I haven't taken Glass Eye. I think Glass Eye is decent, but for some reason I just haven't taken it. Yeah, I haven't taken Fur Coat from Nano Pipe. Or Pipe. Nano Piep? I don't know. I haven't taken this. It doesn't seem very good, so it's kind of hard to take. But I've taken most of the stuff. Got a few more left. I haven't taken this. I think it's pretty good, but I haven't seen it but like a couple times. I want to try that one out. The mittens? Oh no, I haven't actually. They're just so hard to click on. Like, how do you have a deck where that's good? Just seems so bad. They're so scary. Like, you can just lose your best cards. But maybe it's fine. I just haven't tried it yet. Whistle with fake Snecko, that's fun. That's very fun. Alright, well I need some food. I gotta get some food. So replay does not stack the stun. Yeah, it's not a debuff, right? You're just stunning the enemy. They just pass their turn, but you're not debuffing them with something that stacks. It's not a stacking debuff, I guess. I want to see Vaku play a turn 1 infinite. Unfortunately, after 13 cards, I think, Vaku gives up and stops playing cards. So Vaku could like play the start of the infinite, but after 13 cards, it would stop playing cards, I believe. So I couldn't just win a fight for you. Unless you can win it in 13 cards, which is possible. You have like a whirlwind that plays a whirlwind, just kills like the scrolls. I don't think it could win a boss fight for you though. That'd be a fun challenge, like try to get Vaku to win a boss fight for you. Like have something that somehow kills the queen on turn 1. It feels hard to do something like that without Watcher, right? Maybe it's possible though. Pinib and Akabeko still exist in this game, so you could technically have like very hot cocoa. Yeah, it's certainly possible, right? You could have like very hot cocoa, Pinib, Akabeko, Whirlwind. Then you walk into the queen fight and Vaku just plays a Whirlwind and they die. That'd be funny. That would be very funny. Yeah, I played like 10 runs or something today. I'm the type of player that in this game, I just want to play a very large amount of the game, like just really grind it out. And then I try to start winning, you know. I don't just initially start with like streaking and trying to win as much as possible. Because I just want to see more of the game. If I'm like, it feels so weird to be playing to win and playing to win streak and then like not knowing something about the game. Like I walk into an event and I'm like, oh, I've never been in this event before, or I've never taken this boss relic before. Like doing that when I'm like, why would I try to win streak before I've seen the whole game, right? Like I should take every boss relic, see every relic, see every event, you know the enemy's patterns, and then I can try to win as much as possible. Feels like step 1 is see the entire game, right? And then step 2 is try to optimize. Right now, I'm just like trying to see as much of the game as possible, which is why I'm playing the way I am. Like playing fast runs, playing very loosely, just experimenting every single run with like different pathing choices, different relic choices, different boss relic choices, like all sorts of things. I like a feature that keeps track of wins with relics and cards. I don't think we need that because VM service will make that for us. You know, it'll be okay. The stats tracker plus added to the game. But yeah, I need to go get some food, so I will be back tomorrow. I hope you all had a great time hanging out. It was fun. I'll be back tomorrow, maybe in the morning this time. It's a good chance that I'll be back in the morning. Yeah, I haven't ever taken Mr. Struggles before. This is the first time I've ever bought the tint. This is like there's like always new things to try in this game. This is actually the first time I've done a soul deck like this. Like dealing damage with primarily haunt. This is the first time I've done that. Like if I'm doing first time things every single run that I play, then like until that stops being true and I stop doing first time things all the time, I'm just gonna keep playing the way I am right now. And eventually we'll lock in a bit more. That doesn't mean I'll slow down, but I will lock in. All right, anyway, thank you all for watching. I will see you later, hopefully tomorrow. Oh, I mean, I'll be back tomorrow, but I hope you're there. Hope you're there tomorrow. GG's and goodbye.